I pull my damn control. Guys, I'm back in business, doing on hardware. Yes, I am. This is my PS2, and for once, my actual legit copy of the game. Not mean to click that. Hey, do you guys have game audio right now? Okay, cool. I've had some issues with this sometimes, so I'm glad it's working just fine right now. Anyway, hey, I'm gonna be playing through this on a save file that is starting from the very beginning of the game on challenge mode. Challenge mode is basically the new game plus that the series has had for basically the whole series. The first game technically didn't have challenge mode, but let you restart with all your weapons. This one challenge mode beefs up like enemy stats and stuff, and gives you more powerful versions of the weapons to unlock to compensate. And lets you keep all your weapons. Not your gadgets, though, because those are used to gate progression and all that, so. Oops. Let's start. So, since I happen to have this save file that's right at the start of challenge mode, which is nice. Big 3 PS2 platformer franchises. Honestly, I have very little experience with Jack, but Sly Cooper, I've only played the first game and like part of the second, but from what I know, they're all basically like real good to excellent. And Ratchet as a series have a lot of experience with all the PS2 ones, and they're all great. I love all these games. All four of the main ones, anyway. Not like the. Not like that PSP one. But yeah, you may notice these guys like not dying. That's because it's a challenge mode. Oh wow, I don't have the box breaker. Why not have it? I have to unlock it. Yeah. Best ending of the trilogy. Well, yeah. To be fair, Ratchet and Clank's didn't end. Like they just made a fourth game after that. So I should assume that. Oh wow, I didn't actually fully upgrade a few things. Hopefully, it's not too much of an issue. Get the strong weapons on there. Lots of good shit in here. You know, I still gotta upgrade that. Might as well put on. Okay, Tesla plasma coil is at least almost upgraded. It's a bit of a pain to upgrade like weaker weapons on challenge mode because of the extra health. So I would have rather had them all like done, but since you need to have them upgraded before you can unlock the before the game lets you buy the I do still have the charge boots. Also, this is the thing that's added in challenge mode, because stuff is a lot more expensive, but You get a multiplier for as long as you kill enemies without getting hit. So, yeah, play good, idiot. Yep, here's that upgrade. Right to the Plasma Storm. Perfect. But yeah, the bolt multiplier is really important. Right now I'm at a ×5. They have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to upgrade this, unfortunately. The thing about this weapon is that you don't really want to use it in, like, direct combat for obvious reasons. Like a setup weapon. As opposed to this. Eesh, even these things are taking more than one blast from the big idiot shotgun. It is an early game weapon though. This game has a thing where like a lot of its earlier weapons are just flat out weaker to get you to buy more shit later. So I do kind of expect some of that. Oops. Well, that's what I get for playing stupid games. And I want everything upgraded. This is like the only thing I have left to upgrade. I think these things can't act. Oh, they can. Really? Yeah, see what I'm doing? Don't do that. That's the first step to being okay at this game. Okay. Let's get the experiment. We don't know what this is yet.
I see it's time to update my security forces.
Whoa, whoa, no, hey, no, look, I'm just here to fix the transflexor coil.
Nice try. Give my regards to Megacorp. Finish him.
Alright. Let's bring out the crazy shit. This weapon is like one of the last like normal weapon you could buy, and it's busted. It's just straight up busted. The bouncer is fucked up. The bouncer is so good, and I'm not talking about the PS2 game this time. That game is good, but not what we're talking. That's not what we're doing right now. That's right, the bouncer. So strong it even kills the frame rate.
Thugs for less. If it ain't broke, we'll break it.
Right. I'm in the market for some security.
You bring the cash, we'll bring the thrash.
Good. I need your best men to meet me at these coordinates.
Thugs for less is like such a stupid and very Ratchet and Clank joke. Casually or like casual hitman business, you know. The mini nuke's pretty iconic too. I mean, not the only one. Dr. Nefarious starts to pop up, like, every now and then. After his first appearance. Unless you just mean, like, the thugs, like, that aren't bosses. I don't know. Probably a few guys that get reused here and there. You gotta get kills with weapons to upgrade them, so I'm gonna keep trying to feed a few things to this little buddy here and there. Let's get some help. Only one you've had experience with All for One? I'm sorry to hear that. That game wasn't very good, at least as far as I'm aware. Okay, yeah, this is pretty strong, actually, damn. Yeah, like, it's probably okay for that. I hear it's just kind of, like, repetitive, not that interesting, compared to, like, what most of the games are doing in terms of, like, 3D platformer shooter hybrids.
Ratchet checking in, sir.
Incredulous. I didn't expect to hear from you again, so soon.
There was a slight problem. The thief escaped with the experiment, and I have no idea where he was headed.
Not to worry. I just received an emission which may lubricate the matter.
Do you have any maps for this quadrant of the galaxy?
You bet, mister! We got galactic maps, 3D maps, fold-outs, cutouts, maps to the stars, and their homes.
Sorry about that. Oh, I forgot my wallet. Could you, take care of this?
Perimeter defenses deactivated.
You forgot your change.
I'm on my way.
We're off. Do a bit of shopping, but here's where you can see the special stuff showing up. Mega weapons. Mega weapon upgrades provide your weapons with a second experience bar. Help the bar and your weapons will become more powerful. Thing is that some of the mega weapons are like crazy expensive. And there's a hair rifle I just didn't buy, but but most of these are like the what the fuck is the Clank zapper? Appearing from behind. Most of these are weapons from the first game, which means they don't upgrade, but you can get mega versions of them. I'm not super interested in them though. Here's my ammo. Notably, like, some of these megas are absurdly expensive. Some are not. For whatever reason, the Mega Mini Nuke is fucking 1.5 million. No idea why. No way it's that good. But maybe it is, I don't know. Meanwhile, the Mega Heavy Bouncer is only 350 million, and the Bouncer, as we've already seen, like, in the 20 seconds I've used it, is fucking busted. We'll see, though. Lots of choices here. And I will hopefully be making a lot of money in the near future, but fuck it. Let's get bouncing. Clank Zapper sucks ass. Yeah, I figured it's not something I tend to use much. There, I don't even know what the fuck. Yeah, I think these things would probably take way more hits had I, you know. Yeah, the meteor gun is weird, like, it just completely changes the functionality of the lava gun. It basically just turns into a different weapon, which is really weird. To the point where the next game in the series brought back the lava gun, but they changed its upgrade to a liquid nitrogen gun, which actually works the same way as the lava gun, except for it freezes things, so. God, this thing kind of sucks. Actually, you know what? Crazy with the meteor gun. The meteor gun is also like kind of just a shoot thing. As long as I've got a bit of need to upgrade this, I might as well use it a bit. Oh, is that guy gone? Oh. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I've ever actually used the Rhino 3. I know of it though. That it does kind of change a good deal when it upgrades. Oh, hi. Perfect. Oh, good. I've gotten a pretty good amount of experience. It's almost up to where it needs to be to start to get, like, mechas and shit. Luckily, I think this thing at least doesn't take a ton of experience to upgrade because of the fact that it's kind of unwieldy and specific to use. Something out here. This thing is a little too weak without the mega right now. Well, this game's sniper rifle. Classic. He's got a lot of good weapons. Oh yeah, I do have the lock-on mod on this. This when the boss shows up? Not quite. There's a boss in this level. It's just a big-ass swamp monster. Yeah, I don't like these things. You deal with it for me. Yeah, that's one thing you start to learn about Ratchet and Clank, and especially the early ones, that a lot of times just trying to rush in and shoot everything, bad idea. Doing stuff preemptively is really helpful. Oh hey, here's that boss I was talking about. Am I allowed to do this, actually? Guess so. Oh, that guy's dead. Sorry about that guy. Alright. Well, I have this. Still really care about not getting hurt so I can make good money from this guy. Damn it. There goes my multiplier. That's like strong. I should have used some more of some other stuff. Oh well. Bouncer's fine. This would be a bigger payout if I sucked less at this video game. Anyway, I found a thingy. This is a dynamo. It's a gadget that activates stuff. Use it to activate stuff. It's not that interesting, but you need it to play the video game. I guess I should probably put it on the quick select. I'll move you out from now. Later games will let you have more than one page of quick select, which is very nice. They'll also let you, they also tend to let you use gadgets without having to actually equip them, but...
Thank you for choosing Megacorp, where our customers come first.
Get the elevator music here. The funny thing about the meteor gun is that what it ends up actually being, instead of just like an upgrade version of the lava gun, ends up just kind of replacing the Lancer instead, because it's just kind of too weak for later game stuff, even if it doesn't fire as fast or have as much range.
Are required when shopping at Megacorp.
Oh, good to know. Almost there. Oh, hi. That was my fault. Was not paying attention. I thought I thought the faraway one was the last one.
Megacorp reserves the right to refuse service to anyone.
I wonder if they actually composed this song for the game or if it's stock music. It sounds like it could be stock music. Yes, it's true, this game's a platformer. Sometimes you gotta jump across stuff. You can't come up that way. Speaking of gadgets, you'll need one to go up that way, so that's for later.
Merchandise. Tax laws still apply.
Oh, so you made notice that I can do this.
Ratchet, come in. Are you there?
Copy, Mr. Fizzwidget.
Listen,
Well, I'll let this
I
play
have some
first.
new information on our experiment's wherewithal. The thief was indemnified at Megacorp's Mactar Resort. Also, the thugs have towed a moon-sized jamming array into Mactar Resort orbit.
Should I take it out?
Affirmulous! It's disconfabulating our annual Galactic Gladiators broadcast. See for yourself.
Ask yourself, are you man enough, hero enough, insane enough to step into the ring with two of the fiercest warriors in the galaxy? If you answered yes, you're a big, fat liar. But that's okay, because Megacorp is bringing Galactic Gladiators into your home for a special Mega View event. First, it's survival of the fittest in our bio competition. Be there as Chainblade unleashes his fury on our Gladiator guest contestants. Chainblade has gone undefeated in 500 straight matches, but if the bio division doesn't do it for you, our robotics division will. Taste the adrenaline as contestants face off against our four-armed bandit, the B2 Brawler. No living creature is a match for this machine. Watch 6 tons of Carbonox alloy hunt for its prey. There's no consolation prize, cause this bad boy's programmed to show no mercy. So what are you waiting for? Call now to bring Chainblade and the B2 Brawler into your living room. But put away the fine china. The Galactic Gladiators, only on Megaview. Call your provider now.
Iconic shit.
Chainblade, huh? I've got the coordinates. Ratchet out.
Also, you can buy upgrade armor. You know, if you need to, you know, get hit less. If you need to, like, if you're getting hit a lot. Personally, I would just get hit less. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'll be better at that when I'm done with this whole spider-bot business for a little bit.
Please visit us again.
Let's see if there's anything the games after this were kind enough to add a button that just maxes out all ammo that you're lacking. They still hadn't invented that yet. Anyway, I believe there's one other path to take here, but I don't know if it's one I do now or later. Oops. Yeah, this is the path. This is the other path here. But I might not have the equipment to make it. Seems fine so far. There we go. Tank bot glove. Now, in addition to what it already did, it can also just shoot things. So yeah, good-ass upgrade. Shoots miss. Shoots this. Holy shit, I didn't even know it had multiple weapons. Why is that on X? That's weird. Now we get to do some weird platforming with these guys. The only weapon to end up in Spider-Man. That's pretty funny. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I really like the whole multiplier mechanic on challenge mode. It's a good way to reward, like, you know, playing good and keep it from just being like, or kind of grind through the same game. Asks you to step it up just a little. I think some of these can take these in different places if you ride them longer, but... Oops. I think I woke that guy up by accident. Maybe by knocking that guy onto him, or just by hitting it, I don't know. Oh, hi. Yeah, this weapon's okay, huh? You want to ride it, these few of these guys around some. This is back to the beginning. That's what they do before they sink back into the swamp water, so you gotta get them off them before they sink down like that. But until then, you can ride around and see what they'll do. Anything on this platform? I don't even know. It's not. Guess we'll take this guy for a spin. Also back to the beginning. Anyway, I don't think there's much worth to like that last platform. The bolts, so like I'll just ride my way to rest the level again. Falling in that doesn't count as damage, but if you fall in like multiple times in a row, you'll just sink in and die. So gotta watch that. Here we go. Now we're combining things. That's game design. So they say. Here we go. Okay, what was at the end of this?
Welcome, welcome. If everyone could take their seats, we can proceed with today's demonstration. First, I'll need a volunteer. Anyone? Excellent. Your name, sir?
Ratchet.
Hey!
And there you have it, the Megacorp tractor beam in action. Let's give it up for our volunteer. Sir, how about taking advantage of our show special? Thank
Now, luckily,
you, sir. You won't
prices
be
on
disappointed.
gadgets that you need are still like pretty low in challenge mode, so you'll have no trouble affording anything. Here's the tractor beam. It moves stuff. It's also not very interesting. Namely, it only moves stuff with that funny target on it, so if you're expecting Half-Life 2 gravity gun shenanigans, you'll have to look elsewhere. The gadgets are cute, but they're not all the most interesting thing in the world. Just a bit of extra functionality to vary things up a bit. You know how games go. That brings me right back to the ship. All the missions, so means we can move on. I want to buy any of the cheaper mega weapons that I might want to start using. Doesn't look like it right now. I'll be coming into some money soon enough, though. Doing arena stuff. Oh yeah, and I can go to the ship shack too if I really. Maybe I should consider that just for the sake of making sure I'm ready for the ship battles, which show up here and there.
Yes, may I help you?
Uh-oh.
I said.
The towel raptor on his head is funny. Slim Cognito is also an excellent name, I gotta say. You buy ship upgrades with Raritanium, which you can also get through ship stuff, so. I don't know what all these. Oh, right. There's the hyperspace warp system uses the power of control to warp the ship. The ship can use these warps in space to travel. That's just for. Look at the fusion laser cannons. Just better gun. I'm pretty sure you get put in a ship battle when you get near Mactar Resort, either right before it or right after it. I don't know. Just. Jamming array, and we gotta win the fight stuff at the arena. Yeah, Wupash Nebula. This is the first ship battle. If I remember how to fly this thing. Yeah, these are honestly kind of a neat little mini game. I think they're like fine. they get behind you, you can start taking some damage. So. But also, I have shields, so that upgrade definitely saved. That's kind of the most important one, I think. Raritanium is also a funny name. I already lost one of my shields though. These guys are kind of beating my ass. What's the difference between missiles and torpedoes? I guess torpedoes don't lock on like missiles do. 2 ships left somewhere. Yeah, these are a fine diversion. It'd probably be tougher to kill these guys without the laser upgrade I got. Here they're dying in mostly 1 or 2 shots. Yeah, you gotta wait for lasers to lock on. It's a little inconvenient with these little guys, honestly. Especially since a lot of times get close enough that... Hey, you might as well just shoot them with the laser, you know? That's just how it be. One left. I don't know how many ways there are in this mission, I always forget. Is there a third one? Not. Alright. Onwards to Nectar Resort. This place is fun. There's money to be made. What game, really? But there's also actual fights to have, and they'll definitely pay a bit more, so. One of these paths leads to the arena and the other to the jamming array. I always forget which, so I'll pick left today. There are slot machines. Get some bolts out of those if you're lucky. could also just blow up the slot machines if you'd rather. Probably better for society. This level got a bit more of it, or what I like in this game's music, that sort of electronic edge mixed with the orchestral bits. Very cool style that these first couple games of the series went with. Ah, shit. That sucks. It also means I take a hell of a lot of damage. Remember when I mentioned my armors and all that upgraded? Wow. See, early game enemies are just chunking my health. There is a reason to get it. This is not hard to find at all. I didn't get it last time. Those are platinum bolts, just a hidden collectible. They unlock stuff like that. Yeah, this looks pretty good, huh? It's interesting that it's one of like the cheapest upgrades, and then some of the early game weapons are like really expensive instead. One of the cheapest mega upgrades, I mean. At least I'm back up to times 10, so. Starting to make money again. I'm buy with this. Yeah, see, that is super expensive. It's not so much. Never really certain what the balance in this thing you get for just 100. Some ammo is missing. But here's the battle arena, so time to make some money.
Is everyone ready for tonight's Mega Battle? Introducing from nowhere in particular, this guy. If he can make it past all our gladiators, he'll take home this brand new electrolyzer. If he can't make it past our gladiators, he'll receive a consolation prize. Let the game.
Ah, the electrolyzer. How do y'all feel about hacking minigames, kids?
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
Anyway, the bouncer is really good in arena fights because they're not in that big an area.
This guy's on a rampage.
And there's no walls. Still got a ton of experience for this thing. Play.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. The furry guy is on a rampage. Where did this guy come from? I've got my money in the law bank with Spunk.
That's the announcer. I'm not sure if he counts because he's more the whole game announcer, but I do kind of like the guy from Deadlocked.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first and, well, only winner of the Gladiator Games, this guy.
Hooray for this guy.
You're now eligible for our championship series. Come back and fight again for big cash prizes.
You can go for cash.
Choose a battle and win a prize.
Let's try this one. Gotta watch out for
Where did this guy come from?
5 rounds of this.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow.
It'll be good for experience too with this weapon. So
The furry guy is on a rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I don't know what galaxy you're
ah,
in.
damn it!
That's gonna hurt.
There goes my multiplier. Now I'm sad.
I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk.
Ooh, really?
This guy's on a rampage. You have won the prize. Choose a battle and win the prize.
Let's meet Chainblade in the
Is
ring.
everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a main dish. Please welcome Chainblade. This guy's on a rampage.
Yeah, gee, that just chunks him, huh?
I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk.
I'd say it's a little inconvenient to shoot, block on, and do this.
The furry guy is on a rampage.
Yeah, this is a bit circle strafey, but you can jump to
He's
it.
really got his hands full with this one. Where did this guy come from? I can't believe it. Chainblade has been defeated. There we go. Winner! Choose Choose your battle.
I can do this, because I have the bouncer.
Where does this guy come from? The furry guy is on a rampage. I've got my money in the love bag with Spunk.
There we go. Oh, shit.
This guy's on a rampage.
Almost messed that one up, jeez.
You are the winner.
What else is there? The B2 Brawler, of course. Ooh, this one I might not do right now. Let's do the other timed one.
The furry guy is on a rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Got my money in the love bags with Spunk.
I'm well ahead of pace.
On a rampage. Where did this guy come from?
There we go.
You have won the prize. Choose your battle. Returning to
Let's try
battle,
this one.
everyone's favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chain Blade.
He does definitely seem invincible for this, so. Not that his attack repertoire is all that varied. Oh yeah, this game you need weapon mods in order to lock on to enemies. I have the lock on mod on this, so that's why I'm using it. So I can set my straight more easily.
In the morning.
But yeah, you do have to do it. You do have to do it no damage. So. Also, the arena boss theme is just iconic in this game. His attack's honestly easier to dodge, just time to jump right. I feel like you need to make a little more space for when he runs up to you. Game audio dropped? I will get that in a moment. I've had this problem when using the PS2 here, so I will fix that as soon as I can. At least it's not doing a rhythm game this time. Right. Almost there. One. Just fade him out of existence. Alright, that is weird considering I'm still my video capture device says it's still, getting audio. Hear anything yet? French only and don't take it. Huh. Well, that's immensely strange, but what I can do about it. Try this. That was probably the wrong choice. Now the display is frozen. Just a sec. What I want to do is well, the visuals are back. How's the audio? Anything from the game, I mean? Good, good. Alright. Let's kill this guy.
Planet Cerebella comes the colossal creation. Stand back for the big and the brainy. Let's give it up.
I got shot instantly. Wow.
This guy is on a rampage.
Oops. Agile.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Eesh.
The Brawler's got all he can handle. It's looking pretty bad for this guy. V2 Brawler is the winner.
Forget if I'm just supposed to jump that or if there's a
battle and win
better strat.
a prize.
Oh well, let's get some help.
The furry guy is on a rampage.
Oops, wrong weapon.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. Where did this guy come from? I've got my money on the Lombax with Spunk. The Brawler's got all he can handle.
Okay, yeah. I think when you get low on health, it starts doing this faster, so you have to just try and get away from it.
Oh, he'll be feeling that in the morning.
Oh, and he starts shooting. Good man. Still,
I don't care what galaxy you're from. That's gotta hurt.
the bouncer should have cleaned this thing up.
The B2 Brawler is down and out.
That's actually kind of a nasty
Pretty bad
fight.
for this guy. Choose your battle.
I got challenge. Endurance challenge. Let's try endurance. 20 rounds of this? Sure, cake.
It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. The furry guy is on a rampage. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This guy's on a rampage. Where did this guy come from? I've got my money in the long range with
Let's keep up the adventure of this guy. Let's go, this guy. I do notice you don't really gain multiplier during these challenges. It's a little weird and annoying. I could be making way more money if I did. Oops. Halfway through this. I forget if this one has a boss at the end. Some of these challenges will throw in a boss fight eventually. Let's lighten my load a bit. Yeah, the Mega Turrets are really good. Like it's the only game with the clustered on weapons actually good. I don't know about that, but it is a damn good one. Almost there. Helps that the initial explosions are really strong. Okay, so round 20 is just a normal fight. So. Left. Hello? There you are. Yeah, see, they give you, like, one multiplier at the end, but other than that. A couple more challenges. Still Mega. This one's only 10. This is only 10 rounds. Endurance is 20. Interesting. Maybe this will have stronger enemies, though. Eh, not too much of a difference unless there's a boss at the end. Might as well pull out some other weapons just to change things up a bit, you know? Oh yeah, the Mega Rocket Cannon, you can charge and fire up to 4 rockets at once, which is a great way to do ridiculous amounts of damage to the target. Of course, this means it uses more rockets, but you'll live. Again, that's 7 out of 10. Shit. Oh well. Oh, there is a boss here. Who it is? I'll finish it off with this just to make sure I get the experience.
That'll leave a mark.
There we go.
I can't believe it. Chainblade has been defeated. Congratulations on winning the Mega Challenge. Choose your battle.
Let's see if I can handle this one. Actually, let me go to the vendor first. I could probably buy another mega weapon now. Definitely buy the Mega Heavy Lancer and do that challenge with that thing. The multi-star too.
Enter.
Really should have done the other one first. Okay, get you.
Chainblade.
Chainblade's not going to be too tough.
This guy's on a rampage.
Forgot that this thing makes you stop when you're firing it. Also that I don't have a lock-on mod for this like I do for the meteor gun. Whoops. Also, I forgot you could shoot this thing really fast. Alright. This guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I think I wanna get you back on here. Let's get the lock-on mod. You stay the fuck away from me. Cool. That did a grip, actually. Yeah, if you can get every bit of this here, then it does some damage. Yeah, I'd tag out there too. Good thing they can't call assists, huh? Yeah, it kind of is, actually. Oh, I scared him once. Shit. Luckily, those blades don't do much damage. There we go. Alright, let's get some help. How about some extra help?
Enter the B2 Brawler.
Oh no!
Choose a battle.
The Mega Lava, the Mega Meteor Gun. Where is that? That's a cool 200. It'll be a bit more.
Enter Chainblade.
Should have bought more ammo. Oh well. Usually get a lot of ammo kind of fed to you in this, but...
I can't believe what I'm seeing! Where did this guy come from? This guy's on a rampage!
Always screw that up when he just shoots at me right at the start.
The furry guy is on a rampage! Enter Chainblade!
Honestly, Chainblade's not nearly as hard as long as they don't play like a moron.
Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one.
Scare this guy off next. I can never tell when where he's like coming in from anyway. Chainblade. There. Oh.
Chainblade has been defeated. Enter the
There.
B2 Brawler.
What's there?
It's looking pretty bad for this guy.
There we go.
The B2 Brawler is down.
Cooked. That should get me some good money. Alright, now that I have the Mega Heavy Lancer, I can do this.
Where did this guy come from?
There probably wouldn't be enough ammo for the regular one, just wouldn't kill him fast enough. 15 rounds is a lot. For amount of ammo. And they don't even let you use the wrench in this one.
This guy's on a rampage. I've got my money in the Lombax with Spunk. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I might be screwed with this one, actually. Yeah. Wonder how doable it actually is.
Choose a battle.
Let's try the ultimate challenge. 16 rounds. Let's do it.
I've got my money on the law back with Spunk.
Multi-star is not super strong, but it is cool, so I can give it that.
The furry guy is on a rampage. Where did this guy come from? Watching a train wreck. Wow. This guy's on a rampage.
Boom, boom. My fault. Alright. No more fucking around. No more dicking around. No more penising around.
Returning to battle is everyone's favorite gladiator.
Oh yeah, they make you fight the boss in this challenge, huh?
Please welcome Chainblade.
B2 Brawler's probably at the end too.
Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one. I
There we
can't
go.
believe it. Chainblade has been defeated.
Alright, next. Yeah, I think one thing about this game that some of the other games did differently is that like the difference between like early game weapons and late game weapons is more pronounced in this one than in some of the other ones, and also in the game before it. Funnily enough, like I guess that's partially because it didn't have upgrades. But in Ratchet Clank 1, you were using some of those early weapons for the whole game. This one, the Lancer, kind of pisses off after a while. And even the Mega upgrade just means it's back to just being able to do the same role, but now in challenge mode, so. Really?
That's gotta hurt. Cerebella comes a colossal creation. Stand
Oh god, we'll have to make you do the tag team battle at the end.
and the Brainy. Let's give it up for the B2 Roller. Oh, we'll be putting that in the morning. It's looking pretty bad for this guy.
I agree. Okay, all I have to do is never get hit. He says getting hit. Alright, I gotta take that a little more carefully. But... others I didn't do. Well, that one, but... I'll do that later.
Goodbye.
Like I said, that means we have won the ability to do hacking minigames. Everyone excited? All you really do on this one is wait for the glowy orbs to touch the little connector things and make sure they're facing the right direction. It's not complicated.
Hey, this would make a nice souvenir for Clank. Yeah! Hey!
You have no idea what you're involved in. Return to your old galaxy immediately, or this will happen to you. Or this will happen to you. Farewell.
Not good.
Oh.
Another planet we can go to. But I believe we do also have to go to, alright. Also have to go to the rest of this planet first for something, I don't know. Game doesn't have a dedicated writer. Yeah, they didn't get that one till they didn't get one of those till the third game. Despite that, this game's writing I think largely holds up until like the last third of it or so, where they just kind of do a weird plot thing that doesn't really help what the game's going for. Yes, this is why I need to go get that tractor beam. One was already a bit all over the place. I mean, that's just the series. It's always silly, except when it's not. Dry sometimes, snarky sometimes. It just kind of is. I feel like the tone only really stabilized in the later games in the series, and that's mostly because it became less like less T-rated, if that makes sense. A little more, or like, family-friendly galaxy adventure than this sort of weird 2000s snarky tone it had going on. It is what it is, you know? Oh yeah, this part. Really? Just a little to the side of that thing you're supposed to stand.
Granted.
The tractor beam, as you may notice, does not tend to be the most interesting of uses when you get it. It's mostly bring thing to location. With these explosives, it's bring the thing to location with time limit. And with the inspector, that little robot guy, it's bring things to location while he makes funny noises. Again, not the most going on. But you do get to do a little slingshot action with this. Look, these things are surprisingly small targets, though. Just understand what you do here? Do I just shoot at the barrier? No. Can I just shoot these things? Yeah, I think I do need to. But yeah, this is like the one part of this that's where you're using the tractor beam is like a little finicky instead of just putting something somewhere. Getting the exact angle for the... Oh, wow. There we go. You gotta pull all the way back for that one. Stay high out there. Perfect. More. Hold on, let me steal some. Let me get some stuff first. Vandalism, you know. The usual. It'd be fun if they let you, it might be fun if they let you use this gimmick like in combat or something, but yeah. You got so many weapons already with so many different uses, it might still end up redundant. Oh right, you have to not pull this one back so far. More than that though. There we go. Let's try and make some money so I can upgrade the weapons that aren't shit. Here we go. Let's head to the Thugs for Less jamming array. I think they make you take a limo when you have a spaceship, but I guess maybe it doesn't have a regular landing pad or whatever. Let's not think about it too hard. all jamming away because the music is sick. True. We're jamming up here. And I was thinking about like the PS2 and 3D platforms in general. As much as people associate the genre with Nintendo because of good reasons like the 3D Mario games and less good reasons like the Rareware games that were published by Nintendo. Oh, the PS2 was really a good place for this genre and doing a lot of interesting things. Especially considering like genre hybrids like this. Or part platform, part shooter. That's just an interesting thing that, whoop. Oh, moron. And Jak 2, the GTA platformer, right? That one's funny, because Jak 1 was, like, arguably, like, the least unique 3D platformer. It's just, like, a really, really good, like, kind of standard, or like, Super Mario 64 kind of takeoff, with the main unique thing being that it was, like, a fully interconnected world rather than, like, separate levels, but it was still kind of just, otherwise that same sort of, like, core gameplay. And then Grand Theft Auto happened, and they were like, shit, this is video games now, I guess. And there's the Sly series, was mixing, like, platforming and stealth the entire time, which is very neat to me. Makes a lot of sense, considering. Good way to just add extra challenge to your positioning and with platformers. Big light rays. And there were plenty of other platforms this gen. Like, there were plenty of multi-platform ones that were probably doing interesting things. Some that were kind of bad too, because that's life. But... yeah, I like 3D platformers. I'm just picky about them. Like, there's a number that, like, I know some people really like that just look like a little too, like, kind of standard for my taste. Like, I don't know, fucking Cow the Kangaroo or whatever. I'm sure that's, like, a fine 3D platform, but I don't know what it really offers that, like, not gonna get out of, like, Super Mario 64 besides, you know, obviously looking better than that sort of thing. That's why I like Ratchet. It's brings some extra shit in there. Get up there. There's plenty of, like, kind of generic ones, which again I'm sure are fine. It's just not gonna do much for me. Or maybe they're not fine. I don't know. Oh, maybe they're stank ass. Yeah, they let you keep the charge boots. It's very nice of them. The box breaker too, if you have it, but I don't, because I'm an idiot and I forget what optional thing gives you that. Right there. I'm just making dumb mistakes now. Should be all of them. There we go. The optional boss that sucks that gives you the box breaker.
You're proving to be invaluable in this underwear. Anywho, it appears the thief is now under the protection of thugs for less. But I may have found a way for you to insinuate their operation.
Is it dangerous?
No. Actually, yes, it is.
Good.
Take a look at this.
The wind in your hair, the sun on your skin, the bugs in your teeth.
Ew.
We are the Desert Riders.
Before I became a desert rider, I didn't fit in anywheres. I had low self-esteem, bad breath, and a thing for ladies' undergarments. But these guys understand me. They really do.
Yeah, I'm just here for the bake sales. Oh yeah, I also make these cute gloves for all the guys.
So if you've got what it takes, use this temporary membership to enter the most grueling hoverbike race in the galaxy. Win it and become one of us. Desert Riders, the #1 leisure choice of thugs for less.
Desert Riders all use Megacorp bikes, so I just had to pull a few strings. Contract me as soon as you get more indignation. Fizzwidget, out.
The optional boss that sucks. Which one was that again? Is that like... Isn't that when you go back to like the swamp planet at the beginning and there's like an optional area that has like a fucked up annoying thing in it? I don't remember. It's been a... I forget when you can actually do that in the game. Yeah, Swamp Monster 2. I forget what you actually need to axe. That's probably what you need to go back with the gravity boots for. It's very helpful because it means you don't have to walk around breaking individual objects all the time. You know, in Ratchet and Clank 1, if you want to max out your ammo, it actually always started at 1 when you tried to buy ammo. Oh, and you had to like scroll up to the full amount if you wanted to. Of course, in that game, buying ammo is actually kind of a trap, so I guess it works out. Like, the bolt economy in Ratchet and Clank 1 is just so much thinner than every other game in the series. Got a few options now, but I'm gonna go to Megapolis. Let's see if we can get Clank out of here. Living in the city, you know you have to survive. Man, it kind of sucks that, like, because of, like, the super mega AAA everything state of the industry, like, yeah, hey, I've heard something like Insomniac saying, like, yeah, we might be able to make, after Rift Apart, they're like, yeah, we might be able to make another one of these in 10 years. Like, what the fuck is... Oh, like, I know that these were made, like, under absurd crunch to make, in order to actually make them yearly, but... Gotta be like a middle ground, you know? Also, because they have to spend, you know, all the time and money on Earth. Earth on, Marvel games that probably make way more money, but also cost more money, and the whole thing, like... I do hope more, like, indie 3D platformers start paying tribute to, like, or devs of them rather start paying tribute rather to genre hybrids like this and Sly, rather than, and just sticking with the more pure collecty style. Sure, there's some. I think there's like... Yeah, grew up with Mario Sunshine. Ugh. I feel like we have that already. What's supposed to do with this? Yep. Honestly, I'm pretty sure Hat in Time has some Sunshine influence. Except that game's like good instead of bad, which is a pretty big departure from Sunshine, and it's interesting that they're able to pull off like an original idea like that so well. Hey you, die. I always get jump scared by those when they're around like that. Hold up, I want to kill some cars. Cars here are small. Is that a pizza? What if there's a skill point for shooting the pizza? I feel like this game would do that. Did not destroy it? Octable? That's surprising. A lot of times flying ships in the backgrounds of these games are actually destructible. You get pulls for it. No, the pizza! Yeah, watch. You can, one thing you can do is see the skill points in this. I mean, so when you're in challenge mode, which is a bunch of basically just achievements. Of course, you only get the name until you unlock them, so you gotta kind of figure out what some of them are. Sometimes it's obvious, though. I'm sure there are, like, plenty of cool indie platformers coming out that are taking more influences than I could possibly imagine, so I'm not about to say that nothing original is happening. I'm sure it is. I actually think there is like one or two. There's some Ratchet-inspired platformer I remember seeing. I don't know if it's as tightly as designed as one of these, though. It would be hard to be that, considering, you know. How fucking good these games are, but there's something, at least. Also, this is pretty funny, honestly. Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to grab that explosive box or something. Even called a Kimbot that's Ratchet inspired and also not great. Happens. It's gotta be kind of some kind of bad ones before the good ones happen, I think. I might look at it just to see what it does and doesn't do right. So, pretty sure I can pick these little guys up from there. Guess not. Hoping I could just drop it and blow it up, but I guess I can just drop this on if I'm quick enough. Rather just clear things out and not have issues. I'm gonna blow this up. Yeah, there we go. If there's any other entrances I need to blow up or not. Oh, so here's the funny thing about this game. Yeah, remember when I mentioned the hacking minigame? To open this door, you need the other gadget that does the other hacking minigame. Yeah, that's right. They were a fan of those. In this game in particular. Ow. I'll stay the fuck away from me.
Clank? Okay, Clank. Don't move. I'm coming down. Whoa! Ugh, son of a quark!
I'm
All right,
mature.
buddy. Let's get you up and running again.
What was that even? It just pushed him a little way down. It's so funny. Okay at these. Alright, we got the guy back.
Clank? Clank, can you hear me?
Ratchet? Where are we? I must have dozed off.
Don't sweat it. Let's just find a way out of here.
I believe that air
Son of a
may offer
G4.
only way out.
They put you in a Clank section after it. And with those guys, this Clank is honestly a little... Friends can depend on. Alright, calling all besties. Kill. This is largely just these are largely just missions about getting your little guys to the right spots. This game adds a bit more in terms of like different kinds of boss to do different things, but even then, it's still always just kind of a matter of bring them to location and do the funny. Here, we got a guy who can lift things, so he's here to lift something. Thank you for lifting something. Oh, does one of these only appear here? That's pretty funny. The basic gadget box, you put them in there and it opens the thing. That's right, Pikmin for Nintendo GameCube.
Way to go, Clank!
Nothing to it.
You did great. Now, let's go get that experiment back.
First thing to do is switch to this one because I like it better. Even if it doesn't have, like, ridiculous speedrun tech to it. Right? Oh, right back here. So. This is to teach you to use this thing. Over all that fun. All that fun and stuff that makes platforming a little more platformy. Pizza! Where's this gonna take me? Back here. How am I looking on ammo? I don't care. I'll fill it back. I'll fill stuff back up and use it. Try spill. Right, this weird little bit. You have to knock over the trash and then, you know. I could put some different stuff on here, just fun of it. Get some sheep. Where's the Tetra Bomb? I haven't used that in a minute. First, sheep. This thing's fun for saving ammo. And doing hilarious Insomniac farm animal comedy. Oh yeah, the upgrade when the sheep explode. You know, if you're into that sort of thing. Also, for some reason you can't use this while jumping. Tetra Bomb. That one's just floating explosives. They're very good. They can go pretty far, too. Oh, hi. You better run. Completely forgot about this boss that's upcoming. There we go. There we go. Gotta be like. Oh! Now we're making some money. As long as I don't, you know, die like an get hurt like an idiot again. Oh, I don't have the swing shot, do I? Thank you. Any better? Nice. So weird that happens, especially when absolutely nothing on my end indicates something's wrong, nor do I have any trouble hearing things from the TV that I'm also connected to. I wonder what it is. And all I have to do is switch the video source from the capture card to something else and back, so... we just don't know.
Greetings, morons. Since my employees did such a lousy job of taking care of yous, I thought I'd come and handle things myself. This is gonna hurt you.
Well, that was a good start, right? Oh, that doesn't go far enough. Darn it. I was hoping to do it without getting hit so I could get a big payout, but no dice. Now I hope I can do it without, you know, dying. Ah! Well, I can't do it if I accidentally do that. That was a little silly.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
Anyway, yeah, this is what happens when you come back to an early game boss fight with late game weaponry. Get out of town. Clank's apartment? Yeah, nice.
Hey, my old swing shot and grind boots.
Yep, we needed those. There's something else fun in here too, though. Watch this. Want to play horizontal Space Invaders with sheep? Then, just use the dynamo there. I believe you can also do this by getting enough skill points, it'll appear in the menu, but... Funny thing about this, by the way, is that, it's actually two-player. It's hard to tell, but if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's the head of a second bot down there, and you can play as them with the second controller. This game is otherwise single-player, so it's kind of funny that they have that. Also, the game sucks. They didn't even make the guys speed up as you kill more of them, so... Terrible version of Space Invaders. 0 out of 10. See me after game design class. Here's the hey. Remember how to do this? Well, I forget if the pulling objects like that was actually in the first game. Not particularly different, though. Anyway, even though I'm back at the ship, there was that one path, like, far down this way where, there were some actual grind rails and swing shot targets, so I kind of want to make my way towards that. Yeah, they just put the dynamo and swing shot into one gadget. Made things easier. As well as making the swing shot automatically come... Actually, I forget if that's in this game or not. I'm not sure if I should try it, but... I know that by 3 they made it so that if you just jump towards the swing shot target and press circle, you'll automatically use it. I guess I could try it here with some of the ones that you can reach from the ground. Here, I think. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they invented that. Really? Oh, that's why they put this here, I guess. Ah, if only I was Sonic, I could boost on this rail to go faster. You know what's really funny? Playing this as a kid and seeing how, like, rail switching, like, works pretty simply. You hold the joystick to the side, you jump to a different rail, it works all fine like that. And then playing Sonic Heroes. Yeah, that's the punchline. The punchline is Sonic Heroes. fuck is over here? Oh, is this the weapon mod shop?
Put it in the slot. The weapon you want modified. Put it in the slot.
Oh, I get it. You make weapon modifications.
Yep. I can take your puny little weapon, and with a few, tweaks, I can turn it into a powerful piece of equipment. Look, you want me to hook you up or what? I can't hang around here all day.
The weapon mods cost platinum bolts. Lots of funky mods, from Lock On, which kind of feels almost like just a feature, to Acid, which makes acid spew everywhere and adds damage over time. Shock, Shock makes shock, stuff like that. Lots of fun stuff. Only got 2, so I can't get all of these. Only these for weapon. Honestly, they're a little redundant sometimes. I feel, especially the shock mod when once you have the plasma storm. But a lock-on mod for Mega Rocket Cannon is very good. Just good against like arena bosses and stuff. Weapon mod systems become a lot more robust in later games in terms of how you unlock them and what you can put on a weapon. Deadlocked in particular let you put some serious customization in the stuff. Actually, I might check something. Yeah, that's everything. Where to next? I guess this is it, right? Desert Riders. Now the thing is, besides mega weapons, there's one other thing I'm gonna need bolts for, and that's gonna take a bit more money. And it's found on this planet, but I'm probably not gonna get enough money because you need a fat million for it. Not even a quarter of the way there. Hey, idiots. This thing is not strong, I'm not gonna lie. Probably could have stood to buy more ammo, but I say. I think we can handle things. Chat, we can't handle things. Let's try and be less bad at the video game from now. It's honestly wild that the mega version of this is so cheap when it's already such a strong-ass weapon. Oh, look at that. Mega Multi-Star was probably more expensive, and it's fucking struggling to, I guess it's because, theoretically, you get the bouncer so late in the game that you might not have bought it in the first place. Can I sheep this guy? Yeah! Oh boy. This thing can actually be pretty tough to dodge. In that case... This thing's not super strong, but... went a bit high there, oh well. Things actually, white colors are being upgraded than I thought. I'll just keep using this for a bit. We're up to times 10 again, that's good. We've got to have money. Like get up here? Must wonder. Not sure they. No, they can. Tank bot ammo left? Yes. I like this thing just has full weapon capabilities now, and also, you know, it still blows up when you need it to. Like one guy left down there, I can just shoot him to death with it. Or you can just walk into the fire. That's funny. Let's scout out a bit. I'm gonna keep it real, I pressed the wrong button there. Sheesh. These things are so annoying. Also, the experience heals here are kind of nutty, actually. Like, this thing, look, this thing's almost ultra. Time for a big fight. Here we go. Also, this thing holds 60 ammo now, which is ridiculous when you see what this ammo actually fucking does to things. These things are going to be giving so much experience. I hope one of these dies from this someday. Well, a bunch of them died from my nanotech upgrade anyway. Whoops! Does this get me the egg? So, I forget which path this is. Let's see where this takes me. There we go.
Excuse me. I think I just blew another vacuum tube.
Should I have a look?
My word! You young people are so fresh these days. Oh, don't feel bad. I guess I'm just old-fashioned about that sort of thing. Did you know that I've been with Gadgetron since the beginning?
So you sell these gadgets?
Darling, they sell themselves.
So yeah, this lets you get weapons from the first game. They're not all that useful because you can't upgrade them. Although there are Mega versions, at least. But that also lets you get this. If you have 1,000,000 bolts, you can just take the Rhino 2 home and ruin everything's life. I want that, but it's gonna be a bit. Inexplicably do very low damage. Considering how early you can get them, it's just how this game's progression works. They're useful for like a little bit.
Hey, who let you in here? Get lost before I flatten your robot into a hubcap.
Touch him, and it's Plasma City!
Oh gosh. You didn't have to yell. Why did he have to yell?
Hey, man.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. Only the little guy.
Sir, it is okay. We are your fellow desert riders.
You are? So you understand my sensitivities?
Absolutely, sir. We just came here to race.
Well, you can borrow my Bluebell, so long as you're gentle. She just needs a few repairs.
Hang in there, my brother. Bluebell is in good hands.
Repairs, huh? You know what that means. That's right. Hacking minigame. Now for a minigame. A different minigame. One that's actually kind of fun. Yeah, keep picking up the boost items, keep on boosting. You'll crush these guys. Exactly the kind of diversion version 3 platformers tend to need, though. Or at least tend to have. I don't know if they need them. But fun enough. I forget if there's a second track in this game, because I know there's 2 hoverboard tracks in the first game, but I forget if that's true for the bikes. I think there is, though. But it's fun how if you keep aiming for the items, you could just be boosting all the time. There's one on the other path I missed, that's one. Luckily, this isn't all that hard to control. So let's see if I can do the funny. Yeah, here we go. Also, the music while you let this replay play just kind of goes really hard. Kind of like how the replay music in Virtua Racing Deluxe and the 32X just goes way too hard for no reason. To the point where the Sega Ages release of Virtua Racing on Switch, they made a version of that song that's using the sounds that the arcade version used, which because M2 just does shit like that for fun. This song isn't that song, but it's still good. Almost wonder if the idea to have just like a cool ass song for the replay came from that. Anyway. Pretty sure you get some shit for this.
Buddy.
Yeah, you get the
Here,
helmet.
take this helmet so the guys know you're one of us.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh. Incoming message from the boss. Attention all Thugs for Less employees. First of all, whatever slug brain's been eating all the choochie bars in the break room, better quit stuffing his face. Around. Hey, turn those lights off. It's bad feng shui. Next, our space rendezvous point has been moved to, and listen up, knuckleheads, the Felsen system in Sector 12345. If you're no good with numbers, find a buddy to help you. Lastly, the company picnic is this Sunday. Don't forget to bring your own juice this time. Hey! I saw that, Cletus! You just earned yourself a write-up. Don't worry. The boss only yells because he loves us.
Yes, sir. I do feel his affection.
Did you see that broadcast?
Not really.
We know about that rendezvous.
Yes, we might intercept some stray transmissions.
Yeah, is there a reason to go back to this race? Yes, there are. There's more money in it. Pretty good amount of it, too. If I'm gonna want that million, I'm gonna need all the money I can get. Alright, let's do a few more of these. This time there's weapons on the table. For a bit of combat racing. Man, imagine if there's a game about that starring some like 3D platformer mascot on the PS2. Well, there is, and it wasn't Ratchet for some reason. Funny how that works out. I guess Jack might have been doing more vehicle stuff than Ratchet. I mean, Ratchet had like vehicles and 3 and 4 in particular because of the multiplayer modes, but Jack had a whole bunch of them because of the whole Grand Theft Auto thing they were going forward too. I guess they kind of figured, might as well do a game all about racing then. In the same way that after 3, they probably decided, well, we have all this like combat set pieces. Why not do a game that's like all about combat and vehicles and then the stuff that we can also reuse in multiplayer. Such was the style of the time. You had to figure out what you could reuse. Oh, I fucking died. Wow. Yeah, if you hit something hard, you would just fucking die in this. I'm still kind of destroying them though. I probably lapped a dude. These races are not hard. Which is probably better than them being too hard, really. When the secondary gameplay styles get to be, like, too much, it's kind of... Oh, that guy just didn't die from that. That's really funny. Yeah, shred that shit. Okay. Main canyon and caves open. There are 5 circuits here. I might as well just do them all and make the money. What does caves do? Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess you gotta take the cave shortcuts to do well in this one. Also, you need to kill people. Here we go. Now this is pod racing. Oh, the shields too. That's nice of them. Wonder how hard these get. Like this one stepped it up some, but still got a pretty big lead now. Still starting to lap dudes and also kill them, which is just rude, I think. Yeah. 2 more to go. Grand Canyon caves open, weapon and turbos well. Race through attack Ratchet. Well, took you long enough. I've been attacking them. Yeah, once the caves are open, you just have to take the caves. It is funny that the position marker gets a little confused when you take the caves. Nice. There might be a skill point for this, for doing all the races or something. Actually, I know there's one related, though. I just gotta figure out what it is. Really? That's silly. But I made it. There's just one more expert circuit. Probably gonna be pretty similar to the last one, but... Uh-oh. I do like how you just fucking die. Like, really another way to put what happens to you when you get hit by something like that. Missing those boost items is costing me some time, though. Oof. Yeah, this one's going poorly. Let's turn this shit around. Yeah, I think you basically need to be boosting to, like, break the lock of missiles and stuff. You just gotta... No, that doesn't help. Wonder what you should do about that, then. You guess just suck it up and play better? Kill them back? Shit. Really? Is there a restart? Oh, nice. Thoughtful. Let's do this shit right. Yeah, I feel like you might be able to kind of break the lock by, kind of swerving a bit, but not sure how reliable it is. Hopefully I'm in front. If I can make enough distance, it'll stop being a problem. Now we're cooking. Really? I am still at first, which is pretty funny. But But now I'm lapping guys so far, I'm danger of getting shot again. There we go. Hey, a skill point. That's what I was thinking. And some good cash. Oh yeah, this is a fun little unlock. This becomes like a normal feature in later games. But here it's just a little bit of... You can also unlock cheats by getting enough skill points, which is fun. Only got 3 right now. How fast was that? That must be the other one. Yeah, if it's not Joe, but it's the other. Nice, right? This must be ship upgrades because there's no planet specified. Definitely got more money now. I'm gonna keep saving for that rhino though. More missions on this planet. Perfect. It's so fucking weak, man. Ah, shit. All I wanted to do was long jump, but I guess that counted as double tap. But hey, it didn't take away, apparently didn't take away my multiplier, which is... pressing the wrong button to like... The place I didn't go is like... left, it looks like? Up here? That would make sense. I'm gonna be doing swing shotting, I should probably put that thing on my... Yeah, duh. Yeah, I still have my multiplier. I guess I fell, but I didn't take damage, so... This looks to be mostly pure platforming, which is a little sad because it means I probably won't make much money from it, but... Those boxes I'll at least have my multiplier. I wonder how optimal, like, doing a get everything in challenge mode speedrun would be if such a thing exists. How optimized it is, rather, like, in terms of bolt economy in order to get shit. Those weapons are expensive. Now, luckily, Ratchet comes equipped with an oxygen helmet in this game. I think the first game was the only one where they bothered to make him worry about drowning until you get the oxygen helmet. Right, a minor thing about the first game that's a little different from later on is that, so yeah, this game says continue point in capital letters every time you reach, a checkpoint. First game didn't tell you where checkpoints were, so just had to kind of hope. So I guess they added that to make it more clear. Yeah, and you also have the Hydro Pack from as soon as you get Clank, which he wouldn't have gotten rid of it. built it into himself at this point. Started to get a little out of alignment there, got a little worried, but we're fine, we're cool. Everything is groovy. I never finished 2? That's a shame. This was good. I mean, I'll admit the game's like ending is a little weak, but other than that, it's a very good game. Very fun. A lot of people consider this one of the best in the series. I can definitely see why. If we're talking just the PS2 ones, it's definitely up there, especially if you like there'd be more platforming as compared to Deadlocked, which is probably the other candidate for best of the PS2 ones, but it is way more combat heavy with the other stuff being more secondary. Man. Okay, dude?
It works! Yes. My invention works!
Huh?
Up the arsenal? Yeah, that one's good too.
Terminator. It fires charged thermal pellets that can thaw an ice block or freeze a body of water. Gadgetron will pay me millions.
Hey, I don't know how long you've been frozen, but I don't think Gadgetron's operated in this galaxy for years. Everyone buys Megacorp products these days.
Hey, maybe you'd like to buy it.
Oh no, 1,000 bolts. I make that in a box.
Hey, maybe Megacorp is hiring.
Eh? Little optimism never hurt. Anyway, new gadget. Use it on water. That's it. Switch off it. It's much in the way of combat or slingshot stuff here, but honestly, this gimmick doesn't really have legs, but it's something. I do think they make you get it because you need it like a bit later, though. So something's rallying at me. Well, I think that's everything I can get out of this planet. Until I come back with 1,000,000 bolts anyway, so... Yep, that's all. Oh, battle the native tribesmen. That's a wonderful mission that's totally culturally sensitive. Okay. Yeah, hey, Insomniac was real good at what they did for this system. I mean, they still are in terms of graphics and stuff. Like, to this day, they're very technically accomplished. Thug Rendezvous, apparently. Hey, Twitch, grah! Mood. Nice to see ya.
We are under attack.
Can't outrun them.
Let's hope these weapons work.
Alright. Alright. Oh, that guy just spawned in out of the ether. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, Arsenal lets you customize the ship, but you never use it in combat. It's fucking weird. Is there just because of Need for Speed Underground? That's really funny. I could totally imagine that. The thing about game development being like so much faster back then is that it meant you could actually respond to trends in a way that made sense. Instead of, you know, Concord. Ooh, full shield, that's nice. I know some people don't love these ship battles, but I think they're fine. They're the kind of thing you'd expect in a game like this, you know? The globe-trotting adventure, or galaxy-trotting adventure, rather. You'd expect to do a couple space battles here and there. Some wars in the stars, as one might say. They should make like a franchise about those. I bet it would never catch on, though. No way you could pull a beloved trilogy of movies after that, out of that concept. Jack, how do we tell this anti-authoritarian rebellion like it's GTA 3? Oh. Oh, so if you hit that, you just die. That's fucked up. That is, like, actually kind of ridiculous. If you just hit something hard enough, you just die when you have multiple shields at full health bar. That is really funny. I believe that's a skill issue. That asshole got. Zombiacs. Yeah, we want something a little different. So we looked at Halo, and then that happened right to Deadlocked. Well, it's a good thing they looked at Halo, huh? That game also has first-person mode. Yep, and it also defaults to, like, third-person, but, like, third-person shooter controls, where you, This game has first-person mode as, like, a secret unlockable. Like, it just felt like probably like something funny they were testing. Yeah, lock strafe, they call it. The third-person shooter with control one. Country Mile. I don't know about that. I'm still a big Deadlocked head, but this game is very good. But it builds on the first one in all sorts of really good ways. Short, but for me it doesn't really feel overly short, mostly because like it's just to the point. There's less of some of the like extra stuff that kind of fills out these games. I think in some ways it's like more replayable because of it, especially since, you know, there's more difficulties to choose from. Mario 128 did this miracles. I mean, it had the Marios on a sphere, but I guess they didn't go all the way around it. Yeah, I feel like these... I'm not sure if it's ever quite to that point with me, but these games are all, apart from Deadlocked, are always a little longer than I remember. There's definitely some stuff late game in this game that feels a little fillery, but I don't know. I think it never really gets that bad, mostly just because like the core gameplay in this game is really fun, and it's rare that you get something that flat out sucks, even if that one boss fight against like the Thug for Less guy near the end of this game is just way too fucking long. See, it's funny, when I was a kid, the first game not having strafing, thing gave me a lot of trouble. The older I got it, I realized, oh, it's because in most of the game, you're not supposed to run directly into combat. You're just supposed to, you know, use your weapons like a smart guy.
Skills.
Final boss is fucked up, though.
Yeah. A difficult challenge, but one that a trained commando...
Hold on. I'm intercepting a transmission.
For the 5th time, I have a collect call to Thugs for Less from a Mr. You Are Gonna Die. Will you accept the charges?
You are gonna die.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
You idiot.
Uh-oh.
I'm paying top dollar for your protection, and your moron employees are off at some picnic.
Hey, that was a bonding exercise.
Enough! I'm at the pickup point now. If your men aren't here pronto, you can kiss this contract goodbye.
Oh yeah? Well, you can kiss your, you know what I mean. Dang it.
Did you trace that?
Coordinates locked in. We are headed there now.
Might do another one of these challenges. Yeah, when I returned to the to one more recently, it was in the past few years. I came to appreciate the final boss more, but it is such a jump in difficulty, it's nuts. I also found a really funny exploit on one phase of him. So, like, you know that that attack near the end of the fight it can do, where it like spews mines everywhere. It turns out if you use the Morpho Ray on those and turn the mines into the chickens, eventually you'll just try and do the mine attack, but not actually spawn more mines if you just leave the chickens there. Very funny. And you'll just waste time you'll just waste time shooting mines with no mines coming out. So keep that in mind next time you try and face that asshole. Or so tedious anything. I mean, that's the thing. It's so long that it means it's easy to make mistakes. One more guy. What the fuck? You're gonna make this hard, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, using the Visibomb during the Drek fight sounds like a pain. But if you're out of Devastator, then might be kind of boned. I mean, it's vulnerable during it because you're supposed to, you know. Well, at least I have to take some punishment. Because it's for, like, dealing with stuff preemptively. Like, it's not really for direct combat. Just like the spider bot in this game, you wanna... There's a lot of places where you can, in these games, where you can kind of set up beforehand and wipe out enemies before they become before you go into fight directly. It's actually very cool. Like, I realized that when I got older and replayed some of them, especially the first one. Like, it's super important the first one precisely because you can't strafe. There's only one more. Ace Bunyan. Great name. Completely forgot about this shit. Also happens that At least in this game, you can at least in these games, you can just park yourself in a safe spot before you start using, you know, weapons that freeze you in place. Hold on a sec. Yeah, my capture card just does this. I mean, it's a cheap-ass capture card, but... I mean, I assume it's the capture card. I don't actually know where the failure is, especially since, like... OBS just keeps saying I have audio from the game. Is the game audio back, by the way? Okay, cool. Wait, where the fuck was the next turn there? I'm a moron. Cinematic cam option can be disabled. But yeah, honestly, being vulnerable during, like, the guided weapons sort of just makes sense. I mean, if you're using something like that, it's because you want to be out of range of a fight anyway, right? Though, of course, if you're, you know, out of Devastator ammo and trying to fight Drek and you're desperate, it feels a little more annoying. Also, the one thing I realized about Ratchet and Clank 1 that's really weird is that, buying ammo in that game is kind of a trap. Like throughout the course of the game, you mostly want to avoid doing it unless you're, like, really desperate. Okay, there's the ring. Damn it! Like, the further onward you go, the more it's just like... In the series you go, the more it's just fine to top off all the time. But... that first game, like, the economy's actually pretty tight. Yeah, one thing that's really Spyro about these games is, like, the way enemies react to your attacks and all their animations. Already missed 2 rings, you know, like an idiot. Yeah, ammo crates are pretty plentiful in the first one, and, like, you need them is the thing. Also, I don't know how many rings are allowed to miss. Also, there's something that's bugging me about this part, because it looks like there is something down there. Random nanotech upgrade. Alright. Yeah, all you need to do is, like, cook some boost early on, and then, like, get ahead pretty easily, and then keep your lead. It also means that the PDA is, like, even more of a rip-off in that game. And you realize, alright, buying ammo at all is already kind of bad. What if you bought it at a markup? How long did this go, anyway? Totally forgot this even existed in this game. Beyond Wild Deadlocked? It's just a good fucking shooter platformer thing. It's very tight. It definitely has like one of the best weapon lineups in the series. Like, it has like less weapons than the first 3 games, but they're all bangers. They're all just so fucking good. Like, there's not a bad weapon in that game compared to this game. Like, this game's early weapons are purposely designed to, like, kind of run out of usefulness. Are there any more challenges? That's all. Yeah, there's 9 weapons in Deadlocked, and they all, like, rule. Oh, is the Harbinger not one of the 9? But it...
So, how's the reception out here?
We have sports, weather, ooh, the Science Channel.
Keep going. Whoa, what's that?
The man, the myth, the legend, the loser. Captain Quark, once the idol of everyone in the galaxy, has finally hit rock bottom. After his humiliation at the hands of Ratchet and Clank, Quark sold bogus merchandise he claimed were Gadgetron products. But a key defect in this product, the personal hygienator, caused severe irritation in sensitive body areas and alerted authorities to Quark's scam. Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yes, I suppose it...
All this time, my personal hygienator must have been causing that itch.
Anyway, we should be at our destination shortly.
Yeah, making that kind of money before challenge mode is a painful thing.
Too late again.
We always seem to be a bit late. Why is that?
You know, they just,
well,
they just look at the camera.
Find out where he's headed.
I mean, they just look at the camera for a minute. Holy shit, I totally forgot about that. Now I'm making some money, so I better not get hit. It's funny though, I wonder if the, like, random scenery doesn't really multiply, because it seems like I'm not getting a lot from those, even if I'm getting it from, you know, enemies and boxes. It's really funny that, the guys who made Crash Bandicoot were like, yeah, you know what, I think filling levels with boxes is a little passé, we don't really need to do that in Jack. And then Insomniac went and just shoved a bunch of boxes in their game. Yeah, I'm at times 18 now. I'm making money fast. Hashtag grind set, right? Like I was just don't get hit, idiot. The end zone challenge, yeah. That is, like, the funniest thing ever. Oh, well. Well, you could just, like... hey, mow those things down. Turn that into, like, a fucking factory. Driver 3 and Stuntman don't work on PCX2 because the rival cars that follow preset paths are frame-based input replays, and I suppose the PCX2 doesn't quite match the game's frame rates? That's interesting. Yes, I do. A good thing. So why do I want to do this? Probably don't. I can. You know, if it makes me feel better, right? Also, I'm at max multiplier, so better do shit right. Yeah, like... Hey, could you not... Hey, I'd assume there'd like a frame rate lock function. Unless there's something really messy about the timing. Oh boy. Input relays account for the slowdown curve and like bus transfers on real hardware. Really? And that's not quite emulated properly? That's fascinating. Are open goals, like, aren't those native PC ports of Jack? That's nuts. Like, the fact that people are just making native ports of games that that were not open source. Like, that's just crazy to me. Like, yeah, you can port Doom to anything, but they open source that shit. People decompiling games is nuts on a level like... Kill their asses. Oh well, he did enough. Jack X open. And yeah, a surprising number of PS2 games are playable online nowadays. Including, like, the old Ratchet games. You can definitely play Up Your Arsenal and Deadlocked online these days. If Final Fantasy XI, I doubt it, just because you probably can't, you know, get all the expansions and shit. So if someone was running like a private server that was like PS2 era, that was PS2 compatible, that would be pretty funny. And yeah, that game's had a PC version forever, so. TF2 360, yeah. I remember seeing a screenshot of like one of those like TF2 on 360 or something that just had like a hacked menu that just with an option just said crash the fucking server. And that's what it said. No, it didn't say crash the server. It said crash the fucking server. Like I'm pretty sure those were hacked to bits. At least the 360 one. I don't know about the PS3 one. That's probably worse. Guess you're just supposed to go around here and find something? I guess. Guess that is a bit of a diversion. Time for the real level. Buy a bit of ammo for. Not accidentally buy a mega weapon right here. They can shoot each other, that's really funny. Clips of GTA Online where hackers have somehow duplicated the entire map and turned it upside down on the first one. Okay, Dracula. I feel like this is gonna be Terminator stuff. I think this way is more like main combat path. There is a path that way. I took the piece of it. Hey. Sometimes you just gotta learn. Faster than speeds, the track mode has cars get stuck because of real hardware drops on the God. Alright, okay, I can't go that way right now. Video games are fucking fake, man. They're just not real. If there's anything down there to find. Don't care enough right now. Oh goddamn, you were Fast as Me is a horrible arcade wannabe. Painfully bland. Can't all be winners. I'm gonna stay parked back there. Yeah, I think someone's coming for me. They figured it out. Maybe not. Funny, I think the thing about the spider bot is that the tank bot is way better, but you have to upgrade it first. Like, it's just so much more efficient when you can, you know, do a good amount of damage before blowing it up. Like, it's really a huge upgrade. scheduled to intro. Yeah, that's one's tied. That's what's tied with hardware slowdown. I've definitely heard of that. Six out of 8 shots to destroy that on mega weapon in challenge mode moment. So that is just also like a beefy enemy. So, oh, here's a fun idea actually. Yeah, being tied to 30 frames per second is one thing, but like being timed with slowdown in mind is like another level of like, what the fuck do we do about this? I'm so good at video games. Oh, there's still a guy there. That's funny. Well, not for longer then. This is a good place to use this weapon, huh? I think X64 was climbing code, huh? That one I haven't heard about. Make that here, or am I gonna have to play this like a real fight now? I doubt there are many games with like as many things wrong as them as DK64, but I don't know about the climbing code specifically. Also, I didn't see this over here. Huh. Well, that's interesting. What does that do? I mean, it fits because they made the most rare-ass rare platformer out of it. Derogatory. Oh! Mistake! I'm dead as fuck. Does that undo my multiplier? I mean, it doesn't look like it. Nice. That's actually very kind. Eesh, no checkpoint at all. Well, I guess I took that slow enough that probably makes more sense if you're not doing spider bomb. Before that game is turbo fucked in so many ways. I can imagine. I barely got the thing running. Even if the rumor about like the thing about the expansion pack being used to fix some random memory leak, I think was not true. Of all the things wrong with the game, apparently that is not wrong. Apparently that was not one of them. It was always made with the expansion pack in mind, I hear. It looks like the jack shit. No, that's the rumor, but it's not actually true. I mean, it might... They always plan to use the expansion pack, so I don't believe that was... It was a long-running thing. No problem. It was a long-running thing that a lot of people used to repeat, but... I believe there was, like, something on Twitter back when that was a real website where Well, the dev said no, that wasn't true, and they always planned to use it. Wait, so you're saying it dynamically, like, dynamically, like... It, like, dynamically renders the light from the lamp once, and then, like, just replays that. What the fuck? Rare, what the fuck were you doing? This isn't your average ordinary British game dev, this is advanced British game dev. I feel like not using the quick select is fine for like weapons that you're not going to be pulling out in like direct combat. The screen shake here is funny. They both have those Agents of Doom in both. The little guys. I don't think they'll actually drop bolts, so. Booter. Nice. Alright, pay up. I have my money when I come to collect. Yeah, quick select is a very good feature. Good job with it. I want to know is how the fuck do I make use of this? Yeah, it does seem like a bonus, but... Yeah, that's the door, like, behind those guys, but, like... Can I actually, like, hey, get there while it's on, or... Oh, you can dynamo it from the top? That's interesting. Oh, the platinum bolt there, okay. Yeah, the dynamo is fun. It's just the activate the dynamo is just the thing I use to activate that. It's the gadget that activates things. See this? It activates things. I'm not sure what maze puzzle you mean. Oh, no, that's the electrolyzer. The dynamo just activates things. Yeah, that's the electrolyzer, not the dynamo. Yeah, I realize now the dynamo is literally just a thing that activates stuff. Like, it's not much different than what you can do with, like, a switch. Yes, I know the thing you're talking about is the electrolyzer. I've used it, like, several times in the game now, but... is this screen supposed to do something? It's supposed to go. Guess I'll just go. So I'll try something funny first. Chip Shack here? Huh. Hey, those guys survive? Yeah, a few did. Oh well. Oh, right. Because, yeah, I can just go there whenever. So the cutscene doesn't play. Alright. Yeah, I went there at the beginning, actually, upgraded my ship's lasers, so that makes a lot of sense. Which means that was kind of a waste of time. Oh, no, there's still more level here. I'm not sure I can do anything about the audio band. Try. Yeah, I don't know how this sounds, but... any better. Oh, it did change. Yeah, lava gun's neat. Too bad it doesn't exist anymore in this game. Because it upgrades into just a completely different gun in this game for some reason. It shoots rocks at things now. No idea why they did that. In 3, they were like, okay, the piss gun should keep shooting piss, so they made the fire piss gun upgrade into the ice piss gun. Way more consistent. Hey, that's a really mean place to put, like, a guy. At least I'm trying to, like, get hit never. I am almost at 1 million, as long as I keep up this. Oh yeah, this fucking place. I remember this fucking place. Do I make this? No. God, they really put one of them down here? Yeah, Meteor Gun actually replaces the Lancer, which is really funny. Like, I feel like it has a bit less range and obviously less fire rate, but the fire rate doesn't matter because it's doing more damage with each rock than you would with each bullet. And I think there's like a bit of accuracy fall off, like the trajectory randomizes just a tiny bit, but... Actually, wall jump between these. Been a while since you have any new animal platform. I assume by new you mean like completely new, like IP or whatever, because like they just released like apparently what they just released, like, best 3D Sonic game in years. They're still making animals, but if you mean like new animals, yeah, I see what you mean. It kind of like slowed down big in this era because of like various factors, so it's not shocking. Like in this PS2 era, it kind of slowed down. Yeah, there's some indie stuff, Lunistis, Pseudo Regalia, like the goat with the fat ass or whatever. A lot of people like that one. Oh, that's just here, okay. Oh, this game's gonna kill Mario. As well. I think what people realize is that nothing can kill Mario. Oh, and Crash doesn't need the help. And Sonic is just gonna Sonic. And the Crash thing is like so comically sad because like after like a number of acclaimed remakes and like they made just a new game in the series, what everyone wanted, and it was great and everyone loved it. And they decide, yeah, you know what everyone wants after that? A fucking Crash MOBA. Yeah. What fucking executive is that fucking stupid? Like, right? Like I can't be the only one who sees like how fucking stupid an idea that is, right? Trying to like turn it into like a live service multiplayer thing. Like who wanted that for Crash fucking Bandicoot? Thoroughly fucking baffling. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, I see. Literally just the wrongest you can get it. Like, you know what people wanted after Crash 4 was successful? A new fucking Spyro. You could have just made that. I think that's all they fucking wanted. But of course, like, a new, like, single-player 3D platformer doesn't, like, generate infinite money forever, so that wasn't allowed. The co-lead for Crash 5. Yeah, I'd heard something about that. That's still, like, it's something, and, like, if they actually, like, committed to kind of combining the two games in some ways, I think it could be cool, but also, yeah, they should have at least, like, put together a new Spyro, especially, again, after, I assume Crash 4 did, like, at least fine. But again, these companies don't want games that do fine anymore. They want the most money to ever exist in the history of humanity. Because, you know, rot economy and all that. They want that, and they want to make it with as little, while paying as few people as possible. Thus, you know, AI bullshit. Let's see what's going on. Did I get this enough? Plenty of space. Now for that fish. That fish is frozen. I'm saving him for a special event. Gotta cook him this weekend. God, I'm so close to the million. The AAA AI. Oh man, AI is... I feel like it's gonna crash. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I feel like AI is gonna like crash out insanely hard real soon, and the tech sector might go ballistic over it. Because the thing about it is that so much of AI's like investment over the past number of years is has to come from people being like, oh, but it's gonna get better. Watch. You know what's not happening? It getting better. It is in fact physically impossible for like these like large language models and like image generative AI to just get better. That's not gonna fucking happen. Because it can't happen. That's not how they assume that's just gonna like stop hallucinating, but all they can do is become larger in scale. All they can do is try and shove in more training data, which they are running out of because the data was just a whole bunch of shit on the internet. And they poisoned all that data by putting a bunch of AI shit on the internet. And it costs like $1 zillion to run this. Like, the thing about part of the issue is that they call it AI, and they call it that because they act like it'll, if you give us enough money, it'll eventually just randomly become, like, general artificial intelligence. Like, it's not that. That's not what it can do. It's never gonna do that shit. Like, AI is a scam, and it's for scammers. But the scammers are gonna stop seeing return on it at some point. Or rather, the people who invested the most money in the scams are gonna be like, hey, why isn't this making us money? And oh, that's really funny. Look at this guy. This doesn't seem correct, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, just a sec. Let me check something here. Okay there, fish? The answer is no. Video generation, and and that does what you say, and then it starts, and if you let it go for a bit longer, it starts just mushing everything into hell. Because it's not good. Also, let me do something with the stream for a sec. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Hi, guys! Funny. Crash seems to be cursed to anything outside the Naughty Dog game is gonna flop. It's what happens. It's always been like a series that, like, after its initial boom, it like ended up being like a, oh shit, that fish is gonna fucking kill me. Yep. Nope, back to this, I guess. There's at least a checkpoint parts way through it. Yeah, the design of like little small puzzle in this game has always been kind of hit and miss. Honestly, that's kind of another strength of Deadlock, like just being so combat focused that there isn't really much of this sort of thing. Oh, it absolutely doesn't. It absolutely doesn't sound like you're defending it. Don't worry. Crash of the Titans. I remember hearing about that. Wasn't that like a weird brawler? Was that the one where Crash got tribal tattoos, or no? Oh, was that a series? I thought they just made one and that was that. Oh yeah, Mind Over Mutant, so I guess that's the... Oh, wow. What a fish. This sequence is weird, like... Oh, wait, I don't know what you have to do with this shit. I mean, this one you just freeze it. It's mostly weird because I'm not really sure what to do in these like tunnel sections. Dante's Inferno, that's a game. Hell, didn't Spyro get more combat heavy too? Oh, okay, I see what we're going for here. Main thing I know about Legend of Spyro is like the series of ridiculous celebrity voice actors they got for Spyro's fucking dragonfly, Sparks, for some reason. Oops. I think that's too high. Timing this is weird because, like, the ice balls take some time to travel. That should be good, though. Camera? Yeah, I've seen combo videos of, like, some of the handheld, of, like, one of the handheld Spyro games of that era. It's really funny. Yeah, they must have been trying to make Sparks into Donkey, because, like, one of the games was, like, Wayne Brady, pretty sure one of them was Billy Crystal, and one of them, like, Owen Wilson or something. 3 different, like, weirdly notable celebrities to voice Spyro's fucking Dragonfly. What was going on there? Like, to me, it's like, bro, that, you know what Sparks was when I played this game? It was a fucking health bar. Gonna help. Hi, Fish. How you feeling? Really? This isn't enough? Okay. Hey, a raid. Cool. Spyro was by Elijah Wood, right. Thank you for the raid. Continue Spyro 1 because I have to make up for the fact that you played Enter the Dragonfly. 1, I'm sorry to hear you did that. I hope it's not terminal. And 2, Spyro 1's really good. I think it's still my favorite one. Ooh. Because they really don't like that. There's like a very specific timing for this, and it's surprisingly hard to get considering it's like I said, there's travel time here. Yeah, Enter the Dragonfly just seems like PS1 Spyro if it was bad instead of good. Funny enough, the first PS2 Crash game was kind of that too, except instead of a travesty, it's just kind of mediocre. Yeah, I'm like 1 shot away from this, so. Warrior Cats Rise. There are several cursed Spyro games to various degrees, but we've been talking about kind of what some of those 3D platformer series did in general as time went on.
Perhaps these robots can assist us.
Excuse me? Have you seen any masked weirdos?
I think I had better do the talking. A masked customer picked up an order not long ago. Recently, they received a new transmission from him, and they are willing to show it to us for a small price.
They make you just pay for this. Luckily, in challenge mode, it's such a small amount of money. And yeah, I mean, all the other Spyros after were by like different developers, so.
Yes, I need to order 2 more containers of sulfuric acid. Oops. Better make that 5 containers and 4 containers of liquid hydrogen. Oops. Better add 6 crates of nitroglycerin and... Look, just give me double that. And I need it delivered.
Hey, what? What?
Oh, nothing. Just some robot humor.
Okay, funny guy. Let's just head to those coordinates.
Funny thing is, I've heard like a handful of like the PS1 Spyros are like, not PS1, handheld Spyros that happen after are kind of good. And also, like not amazing, but they can be fun. And also, apparently Skylanders is actually fun. It's just that, you know, buying the toys is like fucked up. Oh, I played like the first two on Reignited, mostly because it was the only way I could get it on my Switch, and I was like, it was like fine, but the original just looked better. Yeah, I like the look of it better, rather. The one good thing that the Reignited trilogy did was like the redesigns of the dragons from the first game. Or they just made them all like a little bit furry bait, I'm not gonna lie. Well, scale it, you know what I mean. It's like about midnight for me. I'm gonna do like, I want to do like one more planet and then buy the Rhino, since I'll probably have the money for that soon, so. And then I'll call it a night. Yeah, like. Apparently that game is fun, even if Spyro is ass ugly in it. Alright. Time for the ice level that honestly looks a lot like the ice level from the first game. Skylar. Yeah, I misspoke. I meant Spyro. Well, that's just mean, I think. You stay the fuck away from me. On. Yeesh. Mean. Okay. Back. That was kind of a mean jump scare. No! My multiplier! Alright, now I'm gonna need to play a little longer to save up, but I want to at least get back to times 20 and start making big money again. The remake was on PS4. PS5 got a new game, Rift Apart. That's the last game it's gotten, though. Oh, I just sat there and ate that. And yeah, Rift Apart's on PC now, too. Good or bad? I've heard nothing but good things. I know a lot of people really liked it. Also, it took me a bit to realize that it was a number of the, another one of the series, like, kind of dirty titles, in that if you, like, switch around two sounds, it becomes Ripped Apart. Which, pretty creative, I'll give them that one. The remake is because like it's based on the movie, which was not good, and like the remake is a better video game than that's a movie because it's still fun to play. But yeah, Rivet, yeah, like the alternate universe, or she was popular. A lot of people liked her. Oh right, that was the wrong gadget. What am I supposed to do with this, though? I'm pretty sure God of War 2018 got to, PC eventually. Both it and Ragnarok are on PC now. Right off the cliff. Okay, so once the little light column goes away, those stop spawning, which is good. We'll use this more. Yeah, okay, that explodes on command, that's how it works. So close. Wow, that's actually really strong. PS4 games with... Oh, it's PS4 games with PS5 patches. Is rather than full-on PS5 ports, yeah. Well, I've got my million. Let me go back to my ship now. Let's do that. Hey, let's go. Let's head to, Molecular Ultimate already runs at 4K 60 on PS4 Pro. That's neat. Still kind of ugly, but cool that it runs that well. Far like elsewhere. I do know that there was that big fan-made patch for the PC version of Colors Ultimate to kind of redo the graphics to be more in line with the original and fix stuff. Might give it a look at some point. The thing that always threw me off about the port is like the first thing usually like why is Tropical Resort just so dark? That's so weird to me. In Italy, they casted a popular YouTuber for the dub of the Ratchet and Clank movie, so ooh, that hurts. Don't worry, even if you had an actual actor, it wasn't any better. Yeah, this definitely still looks like a PS2 game, though quite a nice looking one, honestly. Or was the, like... I could have sworn there was like a shortcut to the Gadgetron store, but... This thing? Okay, right? So you get... Oh yeah, because it's a little... It's right here, okay. Alright. Give me the good shit. Oh, I didn't even buy these, even though they're literally free. I should totally do that. Anyway. Here we go. Thanks. Now it's fucking time. Let's get right on the quick select where it needs. Play this for now. I don't think we're gonna need it. Yeah, the Mega Bond Glove is actually strong as hell. I remember that, like... I got, like, when I first started playing Challenge Mode, I got that because it was cheap. The Gadgetron weapons only play through this. See, that sounds interesting, because, like, they're kind of weak, I feel like. So I'm curious how that went. Anyway. Back to what we were doing. That does sound interesting. Maybe I'll try that at some point. Rhino 2, I mean, I guess, I guess part of the strength of a Gadgetron weapon only playthrough is that you can use the Rhino too. Which is a little good. But obviously it also takes getting 1,000,000 bolts, which is a lot. I believe this is that boss fight, but... Oh, this thing's cool. Just like a fucking rocket launcher machine gun. No biggie. I could probably put this on swing shot and quick select. I guess this. It's not going to be a place we're going to do. Oh. I guess I have to do that from the ground. Very funny. That's better. Yeah, this thing's a little good, huh? The old Windows sounds would be fun, huh? Yeah, right? We don't gotta talk like that around here. Alright. Right, just up the side. Just gotta be a little careful. I remember that is the odd thing about these things. It's actually weirdly hard to hit a moving target. Because they don't actually home. They're just... Because the Rhino missiles in this game don't actually home, they're just fast. I remember some moving targets can be tough to hit with it. I mean, sure, they're just very weird. Like, I don't know, I kind of agree that, like, I don't know, it sounds tacky, you know? Whatever. Don't make this a thing, guys. Alright. Boss fight time. I'll do this and then I'll call it a night. Oh, I'm fully out of it. About to.
You've lost, Megacorp. Take your imperialistic eco-fascism to another dimension. Say goodbye to your Frankenpest.
Come on, Clank.
Too slow, you corporate lackey.
Jesus Christ, this thing is strong. What the hell? Dude, I'm not gonna... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Dude, I'm not gonna argue with you. Like, just... If I'm asking you to stop saying... If I'm personally the streamer, I'm asking you to stop saying something, either do it or you're gonna get knocked out of the chat. You feel me?
Hey, there's Mr. Fizzwidget.
Oops.
What happened?
Everything's fine. There was just a bit of debris on the landing pad.
That was our ship.
Don't worry about it, little fella. It's insured. So, do you have the, delivery? Ridiculous. Come, gentlemen. There is precious little time.
Yeah, it is a desert.
Just sit back and relax, boys. How about a little flying music?
This was just such a dipshit.
He did that on purpose.
Nah, he's just easily distracted.
Yeah, well...
Come on, let's see if we can find a way out of here.
Yeah, the surface is more yellow. Anyway. like I said, we're about coming to the end of the stream. Thank y'all for showing up. I had a good time. And see y'all hopefully on Friday. Yeah, I'll probably just keep playing more of this. Alrighty then.